Oh, hello, fisherman. Oh, oh, it's Christmas time. Get my drink quick, chat. Oh, hello, chatters. I think today we'll watch the JCS video. I think that's what we'll do. Deck the halls with dolls of holly. Alright, there we go. Oh, oh. Chat. Okay, it does work. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It freaks me out every time. Happy birthday, Crane! There we go. We're also doing Fallout today. Because there's apparently a badge thing. So maybe we... Let me see if I can find the, Let me find a... power armor render. Oh, that's a good one. Wait. Save image. It's a WebP, but that's okay. We're gonna... Little photo editing. Oh, what a cool logo. Okay, let me bring this up. Downloads. Okay. I think that works. May not leak anything. There we go. Image. Power armor. Oh. There we go. Fuck. Wait. Okay. There we go. I think that works. So when we hop over to... That does take up quite a bit. Okay. When we hop over to Fallout, we will put the power armor on. I think we're probably going to start with just a bit of Destiny. We'll go Destiny, we'll go Fallout, and then we'll go with the new React video. So. That shall be a plan of attack today. There's also a lot of, for some reason, drama with stuff YouTube is in. It's very interesting. So. I'm gonna bring that up. The JCS video looks good. It's like an hour long or something. It looks good. But we will be taking a gander, taking a peek. A little look-see. I'll put us over into Schmestiny. We're gonna be doing probably the first encounter of the dungeon a bit, just because I want that auto rifle so bad. Like, I don't think y'all understand. I need this auto. It is imperative. I'm not really feeling the Christmas lights. Trials. I should also. Oh, 14%. We're close. We got this. Let's go give cookies to Zur. We'll go say hi. I don't know why. There's like 30 things coming out in March. Different games and shows and like... What is it about March that's so good for releases? I don't get it.
Underway. Confirmed. Thank you. The darkness approaches.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Oh, no! I don't need a getaway artist.
What do you think?
Let me get a little... Is this a... Let me get a little Christmas gift. Or maybe a Christmas tree. Wait. Yeah. There we go. Jamji, hello. I'm sorry, but we gotta change it. There we go. Tiny little Christmas tree. That'll be our new lights.
I'll see you at the shooting range.
Alright, Zur.
The Nine show you these.
Oh, I got 2 gifts. Ooh. Do I have balance of power? I don't. Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
It was never mine.
Sword. This is a good auto. Always a good auto. And a reload. And Seraph Shotgun's good. Ignition. Woo! Ignition is okay. Moving and Encore. Not bad. I just like Blast Furnace. I'm sorry.
The nine.
One
see your
horse
valor.
open sleigh. Oh, Zer. You lovely man.
An exchange. If the nine wanted this, you would not have it.
Come on. Come on. Give me another
If the
deep sight.
nine wanted this, you would not have it.
Alright. He's being stingy right now, but that's okay. Bum bum ba da doo. Hmm. Reload speed. 52. Oh. Error. Your ammo generation isn't bad. 70? Until I get a better one, we'll keep this roll. Ring ting a ding a ling doo. That's better. Yeah, we'll put. Oh, wait. It's not bad. Get rid of that. Free Glimmer. Slay right together with you. $505. Nah. No cores? Damn. Alright. Zara, what did you give me? 3 boxes. We're kissing him. He's getting the whole suck. Holy. Each and every tentacle. Oh. No! Dude, just a full bolt charge thing? And ricochet? Dude. He knows what he's doing. Okay. Zer knows what's up. He knows. He knows. I wish you could sort by craftable weapons. I don't think you can. Do 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 do. Maybe without duplicates? Let's see. It's a little too slow for me. Well. Making sure there's nothing left in here. I need to do Deepstone with Moon. And it's always something. He's always got something going. He's always at work. Not it, man. What happened to the raider I loved? But I don't think we're missing any apart from Throne Cleave and like the swords and raid stuff. I don't have enough of the raid stuffs to craft a full weapon though. Ooh. What? I'm missing one? Okay, I don't think I need all of these. Okay. We're one Ikelos weapon away.
I hope to be here again.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. You gotta stop giving me this damn sniper, man. You gave me a tier 1 version? What? Let's shove. shove that away. Shove that in the vault. Okay. Forward pass. Ooh. We're getting closer. Couple more finishers and we're good. This is like the easiest one to get right now, is Ikora. Come on. Perfect. Madam.
Anything you need?
Yes. Okay, I think that's our first version of that hand cannon. Ikora is spoiling us. Dude, I know. Hey, I know I'm your, like, you're my vanguard, but. Oh. How stupid can I make this? Oh, I can't do impact? Alright. I'll do that. Don't care about that sword. By 15. Oh, ooh. Actually, I don't. No grenade class and super on that, man. Swordmaster is good to keep. I'll shove that in the vault. I don't care for that. There you go. Okay. Again, it's slow. I close that. Okay. We need to get this done. Like, Devil's Lair. It's probably the easiest. We'll run it on Master, see if that works. Ignore the can cracking open. Mm-hmm. I'm excited to watch that JCS later. Okay. Conspiracy. If you're like 500, Bungie doesn't want you playing Master. Every time I try to load an activity in Master difficulty, Bungie kicks me out of it. But watch this work. I put Grandmaster, watch it work. First try. No error code, no nothing. It's just gonna send me in with 2 other people. Watch. One out of 3. Two out of 3. Yeah, see, it's working. Like, it works. I'm telling you, they don't want you playing Master if you're 500 or above.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devils.
I know Marty was saying I was crazy for that.
Feeding them this.
I don't know what else it would be, though.
We must destroy this machine god and send their souls screaming back to hell.
That's what it's gotta be. There's no other, like, explanation. Among all the other things Bungie does, would not surprise me. Snowball. Thank you. Let it snow. Okay. Dude, I love this saber. And those blades? Oh. There you go.
Great. The way out of here is sealed.
Hacking.
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
Alright. You got time. I'll just stand up here. Just be chill. Nice. There's one down. Yeah, nice one, dude. Oh. My two front teeth. What do we think this is gonna be? Good drop or no? No. Dude, I know it's a Grandmaster, but give me a tier 2 in GM. So dumb for those captains. Yeah, I need to be selfish with this. $27 out of 14. Hello? Why was he just dancing there, man? Brother, why are you shooting at me? There's two people close. Did it reset? I hate this. Why were you shooting at me? Oh, now you come to help. I don't know what's shooting at me. What? Fuck off! Go talk to your mom, dude. Go do something useful. Damn. I was so close. I was close. I was a quarter away. And now I'm 2%. How? I was above you. I hope Bungie gets a small turkey for Christmas, man. What the fuck was that? Can I move? Please. Fuck. Where you at? Here, have that.
Well done.
Sepix Prime cast a great shadow over our city. With its destruction, the fallen devils will grow weaker. But we must stay vigilant. The fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive. They always do.
I can't believe of the two knuckleheads in front of me, the tank decides, shoot the guy in the back. Not fighting it. What? And I got thoughtful. You know what? You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope your whole family has a nice Christmas. Yeah, sure. Give me that. Walking in a winter wonderland. Oh. Yeah, re-roll that. Re-roll that. In a snowball activity. Defeat targets with final blow from stasis from snowballs. Lovely. Winter Wonderland. I don't even know what to like. It's like an easy one to do, to just do this. Maybe Insight Terminus? Actually, the bunker was pretty easy. In the Imperator? Yeah, alright, dude. Sure. Why are you showing me this if I can't get anything from this? Is it just because of this? I already got 5. I'm not getting rid of one. Boots, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright. We'll try one more time. Is this not on X? It's on normal. Why? Why? What? So let me check. On Titan, do I get the same things? No, you don't. Okay. That kind of puts a damper in my idea. I was thinking maybe I could just cheese it by, like, putting it on my stronghold and just running. Okay. Oh. Okay, here, let me check dim for something that might be able to help. There's no sword thing for Warlock, right? I feel like there should be. Mind you, I know Titans are like the melee thing, but increase melee damage. So what would be a good sword exotic for a Warlock? Probably just Karnstein, right? This doesn't matter for swords. Does Karnstein even apply to swords? That's an auto-complete, so Karnstein does not work with standard sword attacks. But they work with glaives. Okay. I guess. You know, if I'm not the only one with this idea, surely it'll be implemented at some point. Surely. Okay. Rapid final blows grant ammo to the weapon and trigger health regen. Increases damage to rank and file. Maybe it's because it's not green. Maybe if I keep it green, that's where we, like, get a boost. Maybe that's it. Rat-a-tat-tat. What's a good... let's go power level. $409. What's one I haven't used in a while? Hammerhead, probably. It does have, destabilize. Although, dawning weapon. Thresh. Yeah, we'll take out Avalanche. I'll put that sword into it. Okay, so level 1. We'll run it again. Grandmaster 300. Surely won't be this bad. And then depending on how this goes, we might just hop over to Fallout. Zev asked me to tell him when we're doing 76. So I'll send that DM. We'll do that for a bit. Then we'll end with like reaction and dailies and stuff. Is it gonna load? Is it gonna load or is it gonna... Is it gonna load or... What? Okay. Is it... Honeydew. I'm telling you, they don't want you playing on Master if you're like 500. They will force you to do Grand. Try it again.
Maybe if I look at the Eververse store, they'll let me through. Act like I'm about to spend some money or something. Ooh, yes. I am spending money, yes. Which one am I missing? Is it just... It's the Stormtrooper shader.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down.
There's no way it let me in the moment I started
Beneath the
looking
ruins
at
of the Cosmic
Eververse.
Realm, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair, and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god, and send their souls screaming back to hell.
I actually can't make it up. That's crazy. Has to be because I was on blue instead of green. Alright. Okay, just avoided the shank. %. Okay. Yeah, you first, dude, I guess. Now block me. You're on controller, aren't you? Moving like a PlayStation user. Okay. Don't get in my way, dude. Move. Damn. I swear your teammates try to get you killed in this.
Great. The way out of here is sealed. Pretty complex. I'll need time.
You gonna spawn more, or? Okay. Is I gonna get them, or? Oh. Oh. Nice. Move. I wouldn't mind a hippopotamus for Christmas. Reloading. Yeah, hippo hero standing there. Huh? I only want hippopotamuses. Musses like me too. Come on, mini boss. Yeah, I'm providing you guys healing while this is going, so I hope you're happy. No, you just keep getting in my way. Okay, no jumping over top Corsairs, I guess. Since that doesn't hit them from... or stop them from hitting you. Hello? Where did that go? Just doing dances on the floor. No.
Well done.
There we go.
Sepix Prime cast a great shadow over our city. With its destruction, the fallen devils will grow weaker. But we must stay vigilant. The fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive. They always do.
Okay. I got thoughtful? Well, thank you. Yeah. I don't care about the tier of loot. I sneeze and I get a tier 5 now. 32. Okay. Okay. We're a third of the way there. Oh. Okay, did we do the JCS before Fallout or Fallout and then JCS? I'll let you decide, chat. I'm okay either way.
Underway.
2 cores. Willow me.
Let's get started.
More daily boons? Oh, you shouldn't have. But I'll take it. Ooh. Yeah. That's okay, I guess.
Stay warm there.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Ah, boom. 63? 67? Do you think if I... No, they probably would notice. That joke has probably been done to death
What's a tricky
already.
old guardian looking at you over their sights? Hi.
Little Fallout 6-7. Two
Oh, nice. choice.
useless. And useless. Alright. Okay. Oh. Let me bring up Fallout and tell Zev. Add Zev. Allies. Be merry and why is it like why is it doing this? It's like slow. Oh, don't mind if I do. For free? I'll take free stuff. Oh, we gotta turn on the armor. Boom. There we go. Razor Sharp bundle? Only in Ohio. That's... that can't be allowed. Anything else for free, or... I wonder if... Okay. I need an American to join chat to ask this question. Partially because I'm hoping they know. I also don't want to look it up. So I'll wait till Jonah or Zev or some. Zev's not American, but. I'll wait till someone joins in, that is. Why is it saying there's another... Oh. I'm blind. Okay. I guess we might as well make a new character. Learn the new systems. Bethesda Game Studios.
changes. In 1776, this great nation accepted that armed conflict was the only way to preserve our rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
True.
If our founding fathers could only see us now. From Antietam to Amiens, Okinawa to Anchorage, we have fought. And now, the Red Menace is at our doorstep. Democracy itself is under threat of annihilation. That is why today, July 4th, 2076, 300 years after our great nation began, we gather together to honor the completion of Vault 76. This sprawling underground shelter may have been engineered by Vault-Tec.
It was built by you. Yeah.
The good people of America. So that if the bombs do come, if the end does come, our way of life will endure.
Well,
but not everyone will be saved. Those chosen to enter this vault must be our best and our brightest. For when the fighting is stopped and the fallout has settled, you must rebuild. Not just walls, not just buildings, but hearts and minds, and ultimately, America itself. So as we stand here today, we pray that the world will know peace. But if that is not our destiny, if war must come, we stand together knowing that here in Vault 76, our future begins.
Good morning, Vault 76. This is the Overseer.
I already kind of know lore stuff, so it's like
Enjoyed the party last night, even those who may have
we'll speed through this.
and overslept.
Look, man.
But it's time to get up and get out there. We've been locked away long enough.
Those who overslept. I was sleepy.
Is Reclamation Day.
Okay.
It may be time to leave, but I'll never forget the day you all entered Vault 76. You come from every walk of life, every race, color, and creed. But you all share one very
I think this is fine.
important trait. You are this country's
Bala.
best
No,
and brightest.
Bala. Wait.
But more importantly,
Fuck.
you'll always
Bala.
be my
Yeah.
family.
Oh. Okay. Sync. Activate. Proceed to exit. Yeah.
You have been tasked with nothing less than the rebuilding
Okay.
of America.
So, can I take up the hats?
Such a huge responsibility. Just know that Vault-Tec is proud of you. I am proud of you. When you hear this, it means I've been gone for several hours.
Hello.
Hello.
I've got
At last, I'm
out there and
I'm ready to go.
excellent. The kiosks have valuable information to help you thrive out there. Best get cracking.
Oh, I'm good at. Oh, crack.
24 hours.
Boop. Dude, they ain't leave any Nuka-Cola, man.
Imagine dying of hunger or thirst.
I know. Crazy. Thank you, thank you.
Come on, take the meds.
Do I get my hat? Yippee! Okay. Nifty little item. There... I remember there's stuff I can just take, right? I thought. Yeah, I'll turn that on. Purge all records. Suspicious.
Please, Mom, I can't pretend it's Reclamation Day any longer.
I thought you used to be able to just take all the hats. Hello? Likeness 0. Okay. So, doesn't have an I or a T at the end. Damn. Quark. Ooh. Somebody launched a nuke already. Sick.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest
Where?
convenience.
Oh,
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm fine. Ain't mean nothing to me, man. Oh, I don't want to buy it. Yes. Gunslinger. In power armor. We'll be using heavy guns.
Well, look at you. Fresh from the can and not a speck of... Well, look at you. Fresh from the can and not a speck of dirt on you.
Yeah.
Best watch your step around here. Figured you Balties weren't done cooking yet. Guess I was wrong. Already interrogated the last Balti to come out of that hole. Sounds like there's nothing down there for me, though. Saves me the trouble of breaking in. Oh, just a working man passing through. This fella here had a price on his head and thought he'd run far enough. He hadn't.
Damn.
Slow down there, cowboy. Buy a fella dinner first. Let's just say I'm currently residing in Burning Springs. Across the river in what used to be Ohio.
Ohio. Alright.
Well, that's the name the locals use these days. Burnt clean away after the war. Not like here. Might have been an improvement. But maybe it was bombs, maybe something else. Nothing but rock, sand, and poison dust now. An opportunity. If you got the stones for it. You got a half-assed town out there, though. Highway town. At least they've got a decent bar.
Is that normal? Yeah, a good bar.
Well, that's the name. Maybe it was got a half-assed. Well, you got a map on that fancy Pip-Boy of yours?
Yeah.
I'll point it out. If you're inclined, there's a bridge out by Point Pleasant.
Alright.
Might want to get your feet under you first. Folks out that way tend to shoot first and forget about questions. Do what you want, 'cause I ain't your daddy. But make it quick. I'm getting bored fast.
You were just standing here, so...
Well, he was dead the moment they put a bounty on his sorry ass. This just happens to be where we concluded our business. Bingo! Got it in one. Run a little business out in Burning Springs from a saloon called The Last Resort. I farm some of it out to independent operators. I keep the fun ones for myself. Probably best you worry about yourself for now. Well, this kind of work isn't for lost little lambs like you. Of course, if that changes, or if you just have a death wish, come look me up sometime. Hell if I know. So long as the caps on the bounty end up in my pocket to pay for the chems in my lungs, I don't much care what they did.
Okay, so...
But make it quick. I'm getting bored fast.
We're only like 20-something years after the bombs, so...
Ha! Guess they don't have manners in that vault of yours. Well, I'll give you a pass on that this one time, seeing as how you just stepped foot in the wasteland a minute
He
ago.
just pretty quickly turned to bounty hunting.
What happened to your face? You stay out here long enough. Ain't the only one, neither. Best get used to the sight.
Dialogue, hello?
This brain ain't for picking. Plenty of locals around here talk you off, I'm sure.
Alright, well...
I couldn't agree more. If you get out to Burning Springs, see me at the Last Resort Saloon. Might be there's work for you.
Spoiled stuff? Wayward? Raider corpse. Okay, well. First thing I want to do probably get to the Brotherhood. It's a bit of a ways though. Unless we take the tracks. Which means we gotta get to probably over here. Take this track north. Uncanny Caverns. It's a ways to go though. Okay. Off he goes. There's a little bit of lag. Unless it's just showing up on my end. Ammo. I don't know how I missed a 92. Alright. Okay, I miss just as much in VATS as I do without VATS. Is there no med box? Plenty of ammo though. Is that it? Is there not another one up here? Okay. I do want to get back into Fallout stuff. So we may be doing more of this over time. Little Molotov. Ammunition. Any more bullets? Alright. Why is there a Brotherhood symbol that close? I don't remember that. That's like really close. So we're gonna need a campsite. I'm thinking kind of what we normally build, but... Whoa. None. No. 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 No, no, no. I'm good. Hey, bud.
Hey, it's called Foundation for a reason.
Oh.
You need a base before you can rebuild society.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're... Hey, every little bit counts. As long as we stay focused.
Why you got a dead body in your house? No.
Making a living out here.
Yeah? I hate the ticks. I hate them. I hate them. Why is there a Brotherhood marker out here? Rhododendron flowers. Oh, it's an oh.
The elders have so much to teach us.
Hey.
I hope I'll get to meet them in person.
Yeah.
Someday. Keep fighting out there.
Yes, ma'am. Will diddly do. Nothing. Yeah.
One day, when I make night,
Ooh.
then I'll show those raiders who's boss.
I get free access to a
We're
camp.
building something big here. Don't get left behind.
Yeah, alright, Lincoln. So is this an intentional crash, or... How did this wing end up on... This is the right wing. How did it end up over here?
Protect and serve.
Alright. Rotman skull, fire caps.
Someday?
Hello.
Word is, the Brotherhood needs new soldiers.
Oh?
I'm gonna join up and take on Wasteland.
Are you not already? Okay. Thank you for all that. Take that. Okay. Good start. Ignore the triangles. Oh, I was in the wrong one. It's this one. Light armor, I think we're fine with. Perfect. It's slightly better. That's it? Just... Find more non-explosive ammo. Yeah, I'll take that. Looks good to me. Okay.
But how do I show that I'm fit to be a scribe when I'm put on patrol day and night? The fight is just beginning. Stay.
All right, I'm staying. Saying whatever you just said.
Everything makes sense now. This is my place.
That's good to hear, bud. Oh. What?
The raiders, the ghouls, if anything tries to attack, we'll be ready.
The elders have so much person someday.
Okay, well. Mainly what I wanted was to see if I could steal a power armor thing from the Brotherhood.
If it's not the Scourged, it's the ghouls.
Glad to see I can already do that. How do I... world radios. We'll just keep our music.
We are all links in the chain.
Thank you for the arrows. Okay, well. We're doing good. Go to our buddy's camp, see what he's got. Your Christmases be white. Oh. This is a good start. Means, now that we have that spot, we can teleport back there at some point. Just keep farming armor, maybe. Hey, you're a friend. Ba 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 ba. Gilman. I don't have my light here, but that's okay. Free money. So sometimes this can have armor, I'm guessing. Just any of these stations.
Just, did you know we've only had 6 cans of cram in stock for the past week and a half? Yeah, hard stuff to find, cram. Evidently.
What's your job?
I'm the quartermaster at this little outpost of ours. That means I manage what supplies we have. I wanted to be a doctor, but... Me?
You're from around here. Actually, you seem stressed.
Stressed? Who's stressed? Me? It's... that obvious, huh? Well, I do have my mantras to calm me down. Serenity. Serenity. Peace. And... wait, was it 6 bottled waters or 16 in the next shipment? Well... okay then.
I don't have a way to help apart from trade.
I bet you didn't know we stock bloatfly larvae.
Hey,
It's a
Maple.
delicacy.
Is it?
To some.
It's alright, Maple. Just go lay down. Okay. Weapons. Weapons.
Just, standing here. Not fired. Yet.
Can they fire you? Is that something they can afford? Antiseptic? Yeah. Until I get some kind of storage thing, I'm just gonna...
Just your friendly neighborhood quarter mistress.
Okay. I still have that big bundle of stuff, so... and that saves up on room. Are you good? You are locked in. Damn. Thank you. 2 Eddie. Yeah, cool. I'll take those. Give me a second, bud.
Lumberjack Protectron creates desirable wood product.
Doc. Ooh, yeah, I'll take those. Yo, what's up?
Hello there, stranger. Where'd you come ambling in?
76. I'm from the capital.
The big city, you say? Or what's left of it? Dangerous place, that. You must be pretty capable to come all this way. Oh,
yeah.
Excuse me. Let me introduce myself. Name's Lane Platt. I'm with the Responders. We're a band of self-titled do-gooders around these parts. Appalachia's filling up fast, and we're trying to keep everyone hale and healthy and off each other's throats. I like to think so. It gives me hope that we can one day right all the wrongs in this world. Now, there's a lot going on in this neck of the woods, more than I can tackle myself. You got ferocious beasts roaming the forest, creepy cult moving into the caves, and all manner of people about ready to go to war with one another. All that is to say, I could use a hand, and I'd be willing to pay you for yours. What do you think?
Sure.
Why, that is just terrific. Thank you 1,000 times over. Now, what business do I have for you today? We aren't the only ones moving into the forest. We got some new neighbors, and I would like to keep on their good side. We have some supplies, bandages, a little food, that you can whip up into a little care package for them. Do that for me, and you'll earn your reward.
Okay.
Thank you. See that it's delivered safely.
Missive. Why is it just on the... You just left it on the catwalk? What? Oh, from outside. Got anyone that's not dead around here? There we go.
Trees plus lumberjack protectron equals desirable wood product.
I'm gonna have to exit this. We're almost out of energy. Definitely a well-defended spot. What? Surely I can just get up there, right? Bright ass sun. Okay, I thought they were talking about the Brotherhood that was here. I'll take that. Bucket. Very round rock. Organ Cave. All right. You know, let's not do that right now. I'm good. Where was that? Thank you. Oh.
Gotta keep your eyes peeled in this weather.
That's what I'm saying. Hello?
Your power armor looks like it's seen better days. Might be time to fix it up or replace it. This
Oh.
place has a lot of potential.
Thank you for the free stuff.
Hard work making a living out here.
Oh, I bet it's hard to make a living out here. People stealing all your stuff all the time? What the fuck, man?
So sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
People just taking all your food all the time? How are you even supposed to do anything, man?
Looks like
Hey there, traveler.
Hey!
What can I do you? Blue Ridge is always happy if you're interested. Ain't the most glamorous. I'll mark it on your. We've got our. Well, me, but I ain't exact got my name from. Saw right through me. Okay, maybe I got my name from all them bills I was owing, but the war washed that debt away. But let you and me keep that one a secret. We're with the Blue Ridge. We've got our base of me.
Oh wait, the are you hiring
got
part.
Thank you. Blue Ridge is always happy to pay if you're interested. Ain't the most glamorous. I'll mark it.
Oh, it's just the...
Uh-huh. What you need? I'd stick to the roads around.
Alright, deposited. Damn it. Halfway? Yeah, halfway. Alright, back we go. Can I... Let me break stuff down.
The Blood Eagles are a dangerous offshoot of the Raiders. They don't get along with the Cruisers.
Hi Maple, I see you.
Big old bowl of soup back at Big Ben.
It's a good girl, it's okay. You want outside? Give me a second, chat. People's outside for a little bit.
Glad we got those pods up.
You're back. You delivered the package successfully. On
Yep.
behalf of the responders, I sure wish I could say that's all the help I. If you're in the neighborhood again, stay in the meantime.
Alright. Easy level up. Okay.
Looking for work, Dr. Lane.
Well, not in a party. Well, that doesn't... I can't rank it up? There. Right. I'll save it for now. And I can hack more. That's good. Over encumbered though. Anything good? Oh. Baseball grenade. Sure. What? Hey, come here. I'll check them out later. Alright. I guess later is now, but... Nothing? Let it go back up. Let it go back up. There we go. Wow. New miscellaneous quest.
Gotta wait a whole nother hour for that food to reheat. You want a real drink? Hit up the Wayward. Tell him I sent you.
Got any chems when I'm on date? Got nothing, huh?
Yeah, I tried. Hello.
Ni hao, dong chi.
Can I get it? Oh, I can just get right by. Alright. That I probably shouldn't have done that to that one. All that junk just... Oh. What is this? Power core charger? Got a Nuka-Cola thing?
I don't know what half the... There's gambling? For Coca-Cola?
Getting so sick and tired of those thorn bushes.
We are the collective. We are the party.
Potato and whiskey. It's a good spot to set up with all the water. A lot. Isolated cabin. Yeah, I see that. Ghouls note 1. We'll gather to the east. Okay. So I know you can turn into ghouls now. I think. Distract him, stash the rest, jump in the old crate, pray to survive, find anyone from 76, kill Zax. A ring. My custom. I don't need that there. Speak to Pennington. Where is that again? It's down there, I think. I think. These bugs, man. What? Oh, great, there's... I killed Santa? No!
killed Santa! Oh no! Santa, I'm sorry. Fuck, I gotta deliver the presents now. What you love gave to me. Oh, that hangar I think has a suit of armor if I remember. Sammy. Fuck. Trees in a pear tree. You love this with me. Ooh, turtle doves. Alright. True love that you mean. I hate when they do that. Sons of Dane.
Each other. Who will Dr. Zorbal recruit next? And when the time comes for them to face each other, will Captain Cosmos fall prey to General Confusion's baffling misconceptions?
I'm dripped out in the power armor indeed.
This broadcast
Hello,
is
Beans.
brought to you by Wonderglue, the one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything.
Hope you're doing well.
Cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have 2 refurbished robots, their parts reassembled with glue. Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial strength Wonderglue.
You missed it. I think I killed Santa Claus. Although he came at me first. I don't know if that means I end up on the naughty list. But I think Christmas might be late this year. So but how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What? It's okay. They're fakes. You know what we both missed? Okay, I don't feel as bad now. There's multiple Santa Claus. That was a little more violent than I wanted, but okay. I didn't want to decapitate him. Oh, okay. Well, we move on. We ignore it. I guess. You know, what's that one movie where Jack Frost becomes Santa Claus and like ruins everything? It was one of those copies. It's not actually him. Or there's like the robot Santa. You know? Why do you have a cooking pot with you? What kind of zombie just carries around a cooking pot? Are you bringing a gumbo somewhere? What is that? There's a squirrel. Hey, I'm friendly. Thank you. Oh, text message? Oh, give me a second. I was wanting to come in. Beans, I don't know how cold it is for you usually. Where you are? Oh, lurk. Never mind. I was about to say, we've been in a blizzard last few days, and it's not ideal. Been like minus 30s. It's at the point where it's like, if you're outside for long enough, it's actually hazardous for your health. You will get a debuff just being outside. I'm in Cali. Explaining to Heat Miser why there's snow. I can't even... Damn. Lucky. Oh, you know what? You get to be warm for both of us. How about that? I do... Okay. I have a plan. And if you're lurking, that's okay. I'm just gonna say this to chat. If you've seen the old Christmas movie with like Heat Miser and Snow Miser, I want to get like a Snow Miser kind of model at some point of my character. I think that'd be cool. Because I already get compared to Snow Miser enough for how I look. I don't think it'd be too bad. Enter Solo. Oh. The only issue with me being Snow Miser is my internal temperature is never good. I get cold in summer, so it's...
You think I'm happy?
homes 'cause I'm thrifty? Do I look like... Honey, you picked the wrong time.
What are you? Hey! Who the hell are you? What are you? Shit. But none of us are going in.
I told you it was gonna end badly. Now, I'm hoping you're here to have a drink and play nice.
Yeah.
I've had a gun pointed at me more than enough for one
Why
day.
is the React chat above the... I just realized chat was going up past... It's not supposed to do that. That's okay.
Huh. Well, not exactly. First round's on me. Name's Duchess. There's something I could do for you.
Let's try... How does that look?
Your guess? He bust. Since
I already know all this
Hell yeah.
dialogue, I'm sorry.
See? But I want him. Normally. But I'm willing to pay. So. That. Now. How would you grab the attention of a bunch of single-minded? Just give me 1 sec.
Damn.
Okay, I think I'll just...
This is gonna be telling me to make a camp.
No, architecture ain't exactly my forte. Huh, not half bad. So what I've chicken scratched together here for you is the schematic for one custom-made crane. If I didn't butcher the plans, you just need to... They did teach. That's the...
It's a billboard.
Need a refresher. Good old Morty Mort can help you.
What are you on about, Mordecai?
Hey, nah, I'm not bragging or anything, but I've got some tapes that cover that very subject.
Oh, Mort. Well, you find... Of course you're gonna need... Throw some rations. And so you know, you might have to break some of this scrap down for parts.
What happened?
But I can spot
Oh.
you some work. Who knows?
Her hand, like...
You ready to... It is a lot to ask. Hot dog. Just make sure. Oh, and on the topic of
Feliz
leaders,
Navidad.
it's...
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. If I knew the lyrics. That is not me. Oh, you've overloaded me? Really? Never mind. I take that back. I'm not overloaded. Damn. On my heart. It's Navidad. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bow. Ah. Ba-da-doo. Based on endurance while not diseased. Well, that's easy. I think. Attacking the torso. On my heart.
Overseer's log. Overseer's log.
Go to Flatwoods? I'm good, brother. We gotta find a good spot to put our thing down. Of my heart. Maybe about over here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go up to the highway. Take that rope. Low power, that's fine. Heart has begun. Maybe we do it here. Hello? On one horse sleigh. Oh, this is all new.
Broadcast tape issued. Please deposit data tape into any relay system terminal. Target marked.
Why is it showing me stuff I don't have? Okay. Defense. Maybe not a rocket launcher. Oh, wait. Yeah. Kid named Fallout. Hello, Jonah. How you doing today? Okay. something in your files that controls my Windows search bar. Oh. Oh no, Jonah. Okay. Do we build the German festival Faustnacht Collectron, the Santatron, or the communist Collectron? They're out? Gotta do Santa? Who's out? I don't know if I want to call him Big J Corvette. Truth be told, I think I'm good on that. I think I'm good on all that. Weather control station? There's so much. I don't know what... Okay. Oh, we need a bed. Wait. I can put a brain in a jar. Why would an English professor be doing that, Jonah? Hole. Ship wheel. Hmm. A welcome mat. Yeah. Oh, I gotta put him somewhere. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Can I put an... Let me... What? Damn, I can't put that on a tree? That's messed up. Liberal arts professors do anything? Oh, true. Write an argumentative essay on how fucked certain characters in the files are based on. Dude. Is this a waste of steel? Yeah. Is it kind of funny to put this on a tree, though? Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, right, we need a storage thing. Yeah, we'll put this here. Oh, right, I have dwellers. Okay, do we want the cooking stove? Or the bag? What are we thinking?
Where are my little elves?
I may also have shot Santa by accident earlier, Jonah, but that's okay. The stove? Okay, we'll put the stove like right there. And they need a chair.
Hi there.
Oh, hi. That was...
Pleased to meet you. My name's Yasmin, and I'm a traveling chef making my way through Appalachia. I bet you're wondering why I'm here. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about.
Okay. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm trying something. That doesn't work. Damn it. Wait. There we go. But I'm trying to get chat to come over the power armor without going over... You know what, there. You know what, we'll just leave it like that.
I move from place to place, getting to know people and swapping stories.
The power armor's
and
just
family
big.
recipes along the way. It's my way of preserving and passing along the knowledge of my trade.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a safe place. Let me set up here and I'll share my meals with you. You're also welcome to buy copies of the recipes I've gathered.
That sounds wonderful.
Oh, thank goodness. Just because you live in a camp doesn't mean you have to eat like a camper. I won't be in your way. I'd only need a little space for my equipment. You're even welcome to use it when I'm not cooking. Imagine the aroma of a steaming pot of Appalachia chili welcoming you home from a long day of scavenging. Why will...
Okay, I have a personal chef. That's not what I want to give you. Every good chef needs a hat. Why are you... Why did you immediately take your clothes off? You can put that back on! I gave her a party hat and immediately went butt booty naked. That's not okay. That's not alright. Can I build? I already went through this. Okay. Do I not have, I don't have a power armor station. Oh. Okay.
I found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's Meat and Go. Won't be eating any of those down there.
Okay. Let me put some stuff away. Chat, how's your day been? Art chilling, cleaning, fair. Yeah, I think what we'll do, No, don't scrap that. What? I can't transfer, I guess. Okay. So we're at a good spot between what I'm pretty sure is the thing over here and a raider spot. So we got a good source of like everything. What is a small holiday gift? Okay. Zev did tell me to, like, tell him when I was doing this. I don't know if Zev is even awake, though. Zev might be snoozing. Probably snoozing, yeah. I don't know what this guy is running around for. I don't understand what this guy's doing. We need a power armor station. Slocum's Joe. I'm not gonna make the joke I was gonna say. You can probably take a guess as to what I was gonna say. Ladle. I could say it, but I probably shouldn't. Heard another voice up here. Hello? Why do you have a doll arm? Freak? Just chilling with a doll arm in your inventory? Hey. I like how you can't really tell my base is there. Apart from the sign. Okay. So, Jonah. I don't think you were here yesterday when I said what we were going to do later. There's a new JCS video. And I think, like, we're going to end up watching that later today. There's also some other stuff I've seen that's like kind of interesting. Like here, let me see. Of course it's like that. All right. So let's take a little break quick. I don't know if you saw this, Jonah. It's been a week since we announced Divinity, and a lot has become lost in translation. The guy that said "holy fuck" as his first 2 words of a PR statement. Yeah. Crazy. I turned off the wrong thing. I wonder, what got lost in translation? Am I going the right way? I am not going the right way. But the JCS video is an hour long. So I'm thinking, end of stream, right? We'll just take a gander at it. Surely no radiation. Perfect. Well. I don't know if this is the one he was talking about, like JCS was mentioning, because I don't know if you remember that one, like the British one. There's like, we have an extra long thing coming up. I don't know if it's that one or not. I'm hoping so. Okay, we are no longer encumbered. If it isn't that one, I'm very curious as to what that will be. Because that video was crazy. Oh, you're red stags. I thought you were dogs. Like Christmas doodaloo. Okay, do we think Santa respawned? Rank 1. He's immortal, he has to. Exactly. How many tickets do I have? 25. Alright, man. Oh yeah, they added the ghoul. Okay. I gotta show you guys this. I don't know if you'll be able to see it because of how small it might be. Do you see this little bit of text right here under Burning Springs in the top right? Do you see what it says? Do you see that shit? Of course. Ads, right when I ask chat to do something. Alright. It says only in Ohio. And maybe it's just because I'm brain rotted a little. But is that not? That's gotta mean what I think it means, right? Like Christmas. Like it's gotta. Glow in the dark map. Ooh. Oh, it's just a vendor bot? I love furniture. Okay, no, it was this, Jonah. The only in Ohio thing. In the top right, Burning Springs, only in Ohio. In my mind, those 3 words only mean one thing. So it's like, what else? Also, I don't... Okay. Scoutmaster Collectron, I don't know what that gives you. I'm just... There's no way. They have to know what that means. I refuse to believe they don't. And that was just like an accident. Oh, so they like Crazy. Nuka-Cola mystery machine. We got a jetpack thing. We already have the Santatron. What is this one? Oh. Bad news, Billy. We already have the Vault Boy stuff. I think that's really all we need. But I don't know. I had a brain rot jump scare when I saw that. Okay. So there was 2 Santa Claus over here that I killed. One accidentally, one intentionally. Santa? You're not Santa. Great, now we're... Ball peen hammer. Need, I guess. Yeah. Santa? I've come to save you. Save you or take you out, depending on which list I'm on. I hear a cat. Kitty! Cheswick the second? Oh. Let me regain stamina. This is not Christmas music. Oh, please come home for Christmas. Okay, that's... Mr. Grinch. And Jonah, I'm sorry to ask more stuff of you. Do you know who the Snow Miser is? That, like, old stop-motion Christmas movie? Like Snow Miser, Heat Miser? Yes. You may already kind of guess what I'm gonna be asking in a second. For next year, next Christmas, how hard would it be to make a No Miser version of this drawing? Shouldn't be too hard? Okay. I know we'll have we'll have other stuff probably by then, but some days I don't want to put on a full model if I ever get a full model. I may want to just use the PNG thing. So I feel like having seasonal, not every season, but like a Halloween, like a Christmas one.
I'd prefer to stay around a campfire in some place like
Nice to find. It gets lonely out here. Great to have someone to talk to.
Real.
How's it going today?
Hey.
That's what I like to hear. You have to find the positive with the current state of things. Well, I wish you luck on the rest of your day.
Okay, my armor's hiding it. I'm gonna turn the armor off for a second. Mary Curie is level... What is it? What does that come out to? Is that... Level 32,000? What?
If the Scorched or the
What?
Ferals don't get you, the Rads will.
What the fuck? How long have you been on this game, brother? Or... Mary Curie, sister. They know there's other games, right? Damn. Surely I won't take fall damage. Surely I won't take fall damage. My knees are excellent at the ripe old age of 25. There we go. One side of the bridge has power armor, usually, I know that. Damn. Oh, you're a friendly protection. Good.
Protect and serve.
That's what I like to hear. Damn.
I know a guy who could fix that. Nice to find. It gets. How's it going today? That's what I. Well.
Yeah, this isn't really a song. Mr. Farmhand, hello. Oh, it's been so long since I found a tower. Santa Claus? Santa Claus for Christmas, I would like better aim, please. Alright. Still someone in here? Encumbered yet again. Alright, dude. Ooh, a mask. All that for some dirty water? Okay, a fusion core I'll take, but that's not an unlock thing. Load broadcast tape.
Message uploaded. Initiating broadcast pulse. Attention, all consumers. New business established. Please seek out.
Alright, loud.
Initiate tagline. Follow the sound. Good fortune. Broadcast complete.
There we go. That's what I was looking for. Gully Mine. Arctos Pharma. That's where we are. Mountain Ordnance. Should be 112.
Perfect. Do I have a helmet on? An army helmet isn't armor? What? How does that work? Yeah, we'll put a pack rat in. Damn. Oh, 17 over. Fuck. Wait. Is there a dinosaur? Is there a dinosaur? I can set a submarine? Wait, M for McGee? Yes. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. No, 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 no. Happy New Year. And I reduced the weight of junk and... Man. Okay, that doesn't help that I just picked up a bunch of that. Actually, that didn't do anything. Alright. Oop, I'll take that. Oh, okay. You could have just... not. $57, that's fine. Can't those give me ceramic or something? All right. One more level and we can start using the power armor, chat. We can actually look like how we... Well, it's not the same armor, but... I hear you. Ooh, a Reddit hat. Lovely. Trash can, nothing. Just leaving ammunition up here? Yeah, I'd break something. Over encumbered. Yeah, I know that. Come back to us. Scooter. I'm not far from my place now. Oh. Okay. Like a goat. Call me Billy. That made Mirikiri leave. Alright, I'm sorry. My bad, man. Did they respawn? I don't think so. Alright, stamina back. How much am I overweight? 11 pounds. Damn. Overseers can't craft armor and a weapon. Okay. Damn, nothing there. Can I steal this corn? Yeah. We gotta start planting stuff at base. At our little camp. Craft. What weapon are we making? Let's... We'll make this. Who is emailing me? Star Citizen? You... Brother. Finish your game and then you can message me. Recoil up. Draw speed up. I have no other... Do I not have any gun appearances? I thought I did. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Whose camp is nearby that I can... Flint Barrens? I think if we pick the other ally for the camp, he gives us ammo. But I feel like this cooking lady is probably better. What do you got for me? Holiday gift. I got coal.
Joy, giving, and merriment in progress.
Why'd I get coal?
Hey! You here? Whoa. You're not Crane. The hell's going on?
Tell me or I'll eat your eyeballs.
Crane found the Wayward, huh?
You.
Come out wherever you are. You Crane?
Didn't think you were a skirt. So, rumor is you've got information our boss wants.
Oh?
You tell me where this treasure is, and he's willing to leave you alone.
Sure.
Scout's honor.
How about your name is Davy? Davy, you said you were gonna help me kill this one, right?
Excuse me?
How does she know your name? You are working together.
What? No! Can't you see they're full of...
Hey, what do you have for a weapon? What automatic thing was that?
Don't eat just anything you find out there.
You kill a man and start playing music? Alright. Actually, yeah. No, not craft. Let me... No! This does add weight, really?
This unit will not be accepting request to sit on Santa's lap. We apologize for the inconvenience.
I hope people like my camp. A little air vent on the tree. I think it's a good touch. How close am I to... I'm pretty close. Hey, Bessie. What the fuck? Why do you just have a... You just leave that around?
Well, you don't look too worse for wear.
Yeah.
You managed to figure out where those miscreants are hiding?
Bring me your finest flannel.
Good to know. Then that's where their boss will be. You need to go...
Wait, West Virginia lumber? That is not right. You misheard them for sure.
And that's of concern. Why, exactly?
Was wandering up that way not too far back. The lumber company? That place was overrun with a bunch of those big green bastards. Mutants. You've seen those Frankensteins. If this gang was able to clean those things out of the mill, Duchess, these guys might be tougher than advertised.
You got any recommendations on how you'd proceed?
Bullets.
Well, I wouldn't go in guns blazing.
Oh, okay.
Unless you got some big guns. Could try and luck your way inside, maybe see if they want to talk to you. But there was this family I ran into up that way that I'm sure has had to deal with them already. There was also this, let's say, special scrapper who was making some pretty bold claims about his knowledge of the mill. Wouldn't be a bad idea to check in with either of them.
Alright. You just gonna let it hang then? What's the scrapper like?
Found him living in the stalls at Tyler County Fairground. Guy kept claiming he knew the best way to run the mutants out of the mill. But, listen, I couldn't get him to spill how. Probably have a better chance he'll share what he learned with someone who still has an entire face.
Well, that's kind of fucked up.
You'll find him at Anchor Farm if these thugs haven't already run them off. But if they are still there, well, they probably managed to work something out with them. Hey, it couldn't hurt to find out what it was.
True. Okay.
Well, that's a good thing, because that's all I've got. If you haven't already explored up that way, the fastest route back would be via Vault 76 and trekking north from there. And take care of yourself, all right? You're doing us a big one here.
Okay. So, I think the scrapper one might be a little rough. So I think that's a little too high of an area for us right now. But I hate the radio sound every time. Let's go drop stuff off. And everyone you meet. There's home. There we go. Please don't give me the tutorial again. Oh, bless. Radhog. Only one at a time.
How you doing? I just pulled a fresh. Give it some time to. Ah ha ha. After the war, I joined a group of survivors. We built. Yeah, but then so. That's just it. I don't know. We only had time to say a short goodbye and decided it was best to separate. It was harder for the raiders to follow us that way.
Damn.
But no, they weren't just my friends. They were my second family. I keep thinking maybe I'll find them in the next settlement if I just keep on going.
You know, I could help you find them, probably.
I was born after grad. My dream. Please, don't be. I'm still. Yeah, I've tried. Well, sure. That's it. What's up? That's fine.
Let's talk about cooking.
Haha, of course. I love talking shop.
You just...
Sure thing. Let me get out my notes for you. Oh, there are.
Cranberry. I can buy like 2 of these. Alright. I'll probably just find those on my own anyway. I'm still over encumbered? I guess I did pick up a bunch. It's that, isn't it? Oh no, okay. Not using arrows or shotgun shells right now, so let's stick that away. That's in an 8. That's an 8 item? Winter icicle lights. You know what? Yeah. I'll take those scraps. Maybe I shouldn't have put that piano down. Lights.
Tried any new foods lately?
Nope. Buildable. Alright. Rockery. Alright, this does mixed drinks. We need a table. Yeah, it's a little off-center, but that's okay. Is it wall decor? Oh. Icicle lights, okay.
Can be rescued.
That's a good one. Can you stop doing that, please? Wire's too long. Alright, well, how about you just...
Hi there.
I get that, like, on the bottom? Yeah, that looks atrocious, but hey. I could probably make a little thing. Yeah, we'll hide this over here.
Now, what do they feed you in a vault, anyway?
Nothing. They'll never know. They'll never know that's there. Stabby weaponry sickle. That is what that is, I guess. Prefix is crushing. Reach rank 7 to unlock this page. What do I really want out of this? Probably that. Junkie's backpack is cool. The white mask is okay. Checkered suit. Lawnmower is just there. Don Pedro. Alright. You can get a cat? What the f- I want a cat. Wanted a walkway? Or, Chem mystery machine. That'd be cool. Dino bins. Oh, I want the tavern. That'd be sick. Just a whole building. Where's the dinosaur stuff, man? Corn. Okay, I guess we'll save. Take a picture of a Mirelurk hunter. I'm good.
I found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's Meat.
Alright. Do we think it's almost time to watch that JCS thing, Jonah? Chat, what do you think? Yes. Should we try one more time to tell Zev?
Based on current number of registered.
Zev wanted the badge. So that's like why.
Unit is suffering from a severe coal shortage.
But I feel like Zev's just knocked out. Here. I don't know how long this takes. I guess we just gotta use more of our armaments. We'll stick in here for a little bit, and then... There's the farm, the Ferris wheel, and okay, so we gotta basically do that on the way anyway. Why is there a... I don't know why there's a garden gnome there. We may do a stream tonight or tomorrow. Assuming it's not, like, I'm not busy or something. We'll just do more of the wilds grind and stuff, maybe do a little reacting at the same time. See how that goes, or we just do world and I built... I don't know, I've been doing a character on worlds because Zove has worlds. So I'm trying to get a character slightly ahead of him so I can help him with stuff and just join on him, but also not too far ahead where I'm eclipsing him in damage. Because I fought a Toby Kadachi off stream just to do that mission. I spent 5 minutes fighting it. He was maybe like half health, right? I'm doing all I can. I get this lightning snake squirrel down to half. Then some guy joins, one-shots it with his bow. And he's in, like, endgame monster armor. So, like, I don't want to get so far that I'm doing everything and he's just kind of, like, sitting there. That ruins the experience. I don't want to do that. If it was anybody else, I wouldn't really care, but, you know, like, if I do that to random people, then it's like, hey, you did your mission. I need materials. But Zoph can yell at me. You can't, so. Bruh. I don't mean you as in you, Jonah. I mean, like, the random person that if I go on my high level character, and I just pop into a low rank, lobby, they can't yell at me, because I have voice chat turned off. Zoph can yell at me, either in text, like, DMs, or just unmuting. Also, I know I complain about being overloaded, and I'm still picking up items. We're close to the vault. Jonah, you just yell at me regardless. Oh! I almost died. If I just eat all this stuff, then that should, reduce my weight a little bit. Tech W, yeah.
Got to be a way in there.
Maybe... Wait.
Hi.
Whoa, whoa. You came out of the vault, right? I thought it was empty. Son of a bitch, we missed our chance. We got a tip from the Wayward. Heard of the place? So this guy, after you gave him the... And he said,
You know,
that
Jonah,
inside that, our last chance.
the only other people... Fallout London just subscribed. Or gave one to Fallout London. Hello. Thank you, Anon. Thank you. I wish there was a name attached to that for me to thank.
You know. But I told you, Lacey. No.
Thank you.
The guy was scared. Thanks for answering. Seems only
Chat,
fair I return a favor. Anything we can answer for you?
Fallout London's a big mod project for Fallout 4. If you play a lot of Fallout 4, go look at Fallout London.
What?
There's a couple big Fallout 4 mod projects, I think, that are still going through. There's one for Miami. There's a couple I want to check out at some point. I just don't know if my computer can handle them ATM at the moment. Thank you again, Anon. Anglers needed? Okay. Pennington? Oh, I was supposed to talk to you.
I've been keeping... I'm sorry to say it, but it's the truth.
Well, I hope whoever enjoys their badge. But chat, I don't think I've actually said it. If you sub or like gift a sub while I'm in this category, you get a badge. It's like a little radioactive Pip-Boy. That's why Zev wanted me to be in this. I need to stop picking up items. But it's I'm too conditioned. He's incredibly asleep. Well, this is going till I think January, he said, so it's not gonna be the only time we stream this. Also, because I want to get back into Fallout stuff. Should be no surprise to anyone that hears some of the music on stream that I like Fallout. Ooh, unrefined. It's not too terribly off the road. Okay, we'll get to the farmhouse and then we'll swap over to JCS. And then if we do whatever tonight, we might do more of this, or we'll be doing wilds and doing reacting. We want to stop off at whatever this is. I might have a crafting station. Because there is a new, like the Christmas event is going on in Wilds right now. And there's a lot of new armor sets that could be good to get. Can I just go in here? Is this an open door?
Hard work making a living out here.
Yeah, I know, dude. Alright. What the fuck? Where?
Clean up this, fix that. It never seemed to end.
There we go. Coffee pot.
Go there with me. How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Yeah. Now that people have come back to this area,
Hello, outpost settler. Outpost settler. You have no crafting stations or
clean this, fix that.
any? Dude.
What's that over there?
What's that over where?
If those raiders come snooping around, they're gonna regret
Broken tree textures?
Just about time to eat. Sonny makes a good
Potatoes.
We really.
Get. Now.
Yo.
Yo.
Suit.
How do you not have? Oh. Oh, and
I
I've.
hope we can set up more settlements like Foundation. I've got friends out there. They need me to help them.
Oh no. I don't have any storage places here. Fuck.
The coal fields back home by a mile.
Okay. There's a classic way to free up on space, chat. Very simply, take all your liquids, just drink all the alcohol. And just like that, you're... You become addicted, but you're not encumbered anymore. I think that's a... Ooh. I think that's a pretty good trade-off. Oh, all these bushes and trees are killing my graphics. Okay, once we get to this farm, we'll hop over. Jonah, can you please, if you're able, put us into just chatting? Talk to the family. Alright. Kill the gang leader or convince him to leave us alone. Maybe we kill.
Appalachia was gonna be better than back east.
Where's the way up? Jonah may be busy, I may have to switch it. Oh, I gotta do my job as a streamer and change my own stream thing? What the fuck?
West Virginia, no. Once a month. Plenty. Bunch of... They don't know how to... Then by all... Just like everyone else. Treasure. Bye.
Alright, dude. Not very happy with me. Alright. Fuck you too, I guess. Right. Now we scrap. Oh. Whoa, reactions, crazy. Okay. JCS. How to interrogate a narcissist. Very ominous. So what was the last video from them? Oh, they took down the British one. Why? Delete mails. Okay. What's a title? Six more days. There we go. That's a good title. That's the wrong one. Hello. Boop. Okay. Chat, are we ready? Once we're done this, we can do dailies, so. We're ready? Okay. How loud will this be? I don't think that's too loud.
He'll be right in. You need coffee or anything?
I'm gonna go get him some food. He hasn't
Okay.
eaten anything, so.
Joe, I'm just gonna search you, man. Make sure, can I unzip that, or do you just want me to pat you down on the outside?
I mean, I'm kind of cold, so.
Well, don't take it up, don't take it up.
Are your hands warm? Okay. Yeah, man.
Despite the seemingly cordial exchange you just watched, 41-year-old Joseph Ferlazzo is at this point classified as extremely dangerous and unpredictable. And it's no coincidence the biggest officer at the Vermont State Police St. Albans Barracks was chosen to conduct this opening sequence of his interrogation.
Why Poro Agony, Jonah? Why are you saying Poro Agony? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you know? Because he's dangerous and unpredictable. Oh, okay. I thought the name or something stood out to you.
Long night, huh?
Yeah.
Any knives on those keys?
Oh, you know what? There's like a little baby,
How about that? I said that right there. We do this, you know, we always make sure anybody that comes in here doesn't have any...
You got crazy eyes?
Is that your wallet? Yeah. You said that there for me. We're just always, you know, hyper vigilant about everything. Yeah. So here, have a seat, make yourself comfortable.
I think Amy said she's gonna get you some food. You said you were hungry?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like the hand in the pocket.
You, what were you doing? Just going to the gas station? Yeah. She found you? Yeah. No way. Were you on the side of the road? Yeah, I was walking to the gas station. Chilling, huh? How you do this thing?
You give him the keys?
That works too. Keep moving. Cool, man.
Imagine for a moment being told to go into a room with a man who just viciously murdered his wife, but act as if he has done nothing wrong, as though he were a harmless stranger in need of assistance. Your outward demeanor must show no judgment, no suspicion, and certainly no fear. While maintaining such an artificial calm in front of such an unpredictable threat, many people would jump at the sudden clatter of metal from his pocket knife being tossed across the table. And while this officer reveals the smallest crack in composure from the sheer abruptness of it, he immediately blends into the moment and maintains the desired atmosphere. What you're seeing here from the officer is deception, 100% pure choreography, and a particular form of psychological maneuvering that just so happens to work perfectly with this individual's personality. Anytime Joseph tries to be funny or charming, the officer responds in the appropriate manner to protect his ego. You will notice he completely strips the atmosphere of its gravity and ensures there is no tension or awkwardness in the exchange. The reason this works so well in this specific circumstance is because Joseph Ferlazzo, in our opinion, is a raging fucking narcissist. He's so incredibly susceptible to the external validation from the officers that he genuinely seems to believe they've taken a strong liking to him, and that he's able to control the environment through his super chill, laid-back personality. To give you some context, Joseph will go on to plead not guilty to all charges. So let's briefly jump ahead 3 years to his trial, and hear in his own words how he supposedly ended up in this interrogation chair.
Please be seated, everyone. Does the defense wish to present a case, Ms. Jan?
Yes, thank you. We call Joseph Ferlazzo.
Okay.
Solemnly affirm that the evidence you shall give relative to the cause now under consideration.
So, Joseph, we're going to take things one subject at a time, okay?
Very good.
How are you feeling this morning?
Very nervous, very anxious, very tired. Yeah.
Okay. Reaches a point where you feel you need a break, let us know, please.
Yes.
The act he's trying to project here is that of a traumatized husband, a man who had no choice but to save his own life from an abuser. He frequently widens his eyes and performs these hard swallows to convey heightened vulnerability and emotional shock, gestures that appear semi-convincing during direct examination, but will completely fall apart under cross-examination.
So let's start with some easy information. Where were you born?
I was born in Pennsylvania, in Reading, Pennsylvania.
When did you move to Vermont?
I moved to Vermont in 2012.
Were you working as a tattoo artist at that time?
Yes, I was.
Why does he look surprised by that information?
I met Emily in 2018.
And to be clear, we're talking about Emily Ferlazzo, who was...
I'm sorry. She was 22 and he's 41? It's a little interesting.
Was your wife, right?
Yes.
How did you meet her?
Well, I had initially met her through her friend Lauren. I can't remember her last name. Lauren.
Lauren was an apprentice in his tattoo shop who one day brought in her best friend Emily for a piercing.
When she left, I made a comment to Lauren. I said that. I was like, that friend of yours is something special. I said I wouldn't mind making her my next ex-wife.
Okay.
Lauren laughed.
You didn't start dating her at that point,
No,
did you?
no. I think she was seeing somebody else, and I was seeing somebody else.
Emily returns to the shop to get a tattoo. He claims that she called him afterwards.
That's weird to... Already, I was dating somebody else. A little weird to say that.
Whereas records indicate he was the one who called her.
She wanted to have more tattooing done. She's like, oh my god, like, I really love this tattoo, like, and now I want more. A week and a half, 2 weeks later, she's back getting more tattoos. I'm asking her how she's been in the last 2 weeks, how her tattoo healed. Her demeanor was different. She told me she had just broken up with her boyfriend. She dyed her hair a different color. She was extremely flirty, and I was receptive to that. I was like, wow, like, you really seem like pretty open today. Like, and I asked her if she wanted to go have a motorcycle ride and see a tour of some of Vermont.
And did she?
Yes, she did. Yes, we took a motorcycle ride that evening.
So after that night, when did you see Lauren, excuse me, I keep saying Lauren, Emily next?
The next day.
They hung out every day for the rest of the summer and eventually got married in October.
So,
What
you
the
were
fuck?
happy?
I was happy.
And did she seem to be happy?
Yes, she was.
And during these first few
Summer to
months
October.
of your relationship, what I've already asked you. You said it was euphoric
So that-
and you were both happy.
That's like, what, 4 months that they've known each other? 4 or 5 months at the most? And they're already, like, popping the question, getting married 5 months in. And I know she's 22, so she's fully an adult. 22 and 41 is still, like... I would have questions.
Right?
Yes, that's right.
What's the matter? You're looking a little...
Yeah, I'm feeling very emotional right now.
What's bothering you?
I miss her.
I miss her.
Let me know when you're ready to start again.
I'm okay.
You're okay?
I'm okay.
He claims the first several
Yeah.
months of the marriage were happy, before things started going downhill.
It led to, it led to...
Did he say first months?
Downhill. He claims the first several months of the marriage were happy, before things started going downhill.
It led to, it led to violence and,
explain what you mean
like
by
physical abuse started coming into our relationship.
The only evidence of physical abuse in their relationship was of him abusing her, which colleagues in their work circles had suspected was going on.
Where she would go through my phone and then respond by beating on me.
Was she saying anything to you while this was happening?
Yeah, just really, she was really angry, so, you're a fucking asshole. I don't want to, do I have to swear? Do I have to
I
quote?
want you to say what she said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she would say, you're a fucking asshole. I can't believe you're still fucking talking to this bitch. And it was a friend of mine that I'd known for years, and I told her that I would stop being physical with this friend and that our relationship wasn't going to dissolve because we were friends since 2014. Like,
was she angry?
Yes, she was. Yes, she was very angry. Yes, she was assaulting me.
So
she was verbally angry.
Yes.
her picture said 22, so if they've been dating / married for over a year, 21 to 40. So she's just allowed to drink. And he's already hitting on her. That's also odd.
And physically
Yes, ma'am.
hitting you.
Yes, physically.
And did you ever hit her back?
No, ma'am.
You never contacted the police.
He looks like
about any of the times that she assaulted you.
The technical term for what you're seeing here is called drawing the sting. It's when the defense raises a damaging issue themselves before the prosecution can exploit it. And Joseph here seems to have practiced this one in the mirror a few times.
Did
No, no, it's not their business.
Not their business. That's a motto that you live your life by, isn't it?
I'm an independent person. I'm a very private person. I don't want to dump
A little
my
movie.
crap on other people.
They then got a dog, bought a camper van, and went to Bolton, Vermont for their 1-year wedding anniversary.
This was our first like road trip as a family. So it's very exciting.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Emily too, she was in a good mood.
Yeah, she was super
Family.
excited to take Rosie out, and she was stoked to meet Nikki and Ariel.
Nikki is his sister, and Ariel is her boyfriend, who they were meeting up with for the anniversary. The first night they got there, while alone together in the camper
Ariel.
van, he claims Emily started becoming combative, saying the anniversary idea was terrible and the camper van was stupid.
So I was like, yo, like, maybe just like pour yourself a drink and relax.
He then takes the dog out for a walk and brings his handgun with him.
It has
Why?
It has tritium sights on it, so you can see in the dark. And that was I had seen some what I believe to be coyote. I like shown a flashlight and I saw a couple sets of eyes in the dark. So Remington's a pretty small dog, and I just wanted to be able to protect her.
Magnificent valor.
When he gets back into the camper van, he claims Emily starts berating him about the candles he lit earlier being too bright.
And I said, it's not that bright.
What?
Like, you could always just roll over. She got up and ran at me and grabbed one of the candles.
He claims that she begins attacking him with a candlestick.
Where?
She hit me in like my neck and head, and in my arms. I was like blocking. I had to restrain her. I had to like physically grab her by her arms and like hold her arms down. And she kept kicking. She actually kicked Remy.
He says that he manages to push her onto the side of the bed and she calms down.
I told her that that we're not your punching bags, and
You said what?
I told her that we weren't her punching bags.
We weren't.
Yeah, she kicked Remy.
For the record, Emily adored animals, and this statement was deemed extremely implausible by her peers. Joseph, on the other hand, was accused by his ex-girlfriend of kicking her dog on 2 separate occasions.
And she was kicking me and punching me, and I pushed her back, and I told Remy, I was like, yo, we're gonna take a walk.
After the second walk, he gets back into the camper van, drinks a vodka and Coke, then starts getting into his side of the bed.
So I was climbing over her, and
Great thing to do.
She shouted, fuck off. And she like threw an elbow at me, and elbowed me in my groin. And I said, no more hitting. And so we had like a bunch of throw pillows that we like lined around the bed, like the top of the bed where we slept. So one of the throw pillows was right there, and I swatted her with the throw pillow, and I said, stop hitting.
Please remember these next 17 seconds, which we're calling the phony fugue state. He tries to present a foggy, dissociated moment of recollection, with long pauses, forced ums, and a vacant stare. But it's pure performance, and we know it's performance because he'll completely contradict this manner of recollection during cross-examination.
And that's when it happened.
What happened?
How did he?
She said, "That's it. You're dead," and she threw her arm under her pillow.
He earlier made the claim that both him and Emily slept with handguns under their pillows, also deemed highly implausible by witness testimony.
And she pulls her hand out with the Taurus. And
How were you feeling?
I was feeling horrified. Just
Were
like,
you afraid?
I was terrified. Like there was like as soon as I saw that, like I just felt like this like wave of heat, like just like red hot. And she started like pushing her body up in an instant, and I'm like, no. And like I don't know, like she wasn't stopping, and I had I was holding my Glock.
He'll later claim he was in the process of putting the gun under his own pillow.
And she started just like coming up at me, and I just fired.
Why?
She was gonna shoot me.
And you were afraid?
Very.
Okay. Quick pause. If we didn't have the commentary of JCS, and we didn't know that he was already a narcissist and how this is gonna go, how does any of this read to you, chat? Do you believe him? Or is all of this kind of just crazy? No way, he's way too calm. Because I get he's trying to put on an act. I can't, I don't believe any of this. So, you walk your dog. You come back to the trailer. Your wife says, the candles are too bright. Blow them out. You decide, hey, we had a little fight, little spat. I'm going to take the dog for a walk again. You are a 41-year-old adult male. You can recognize when a situation's volatile. And you decide, when you get back from walking a second time into this volatile environment, to have a vodka and Coke. You decide the best thing to aid this volatile environment is alcohol. Okay. For some reason, both of you sleep with a handgun under your pillow. And you just suddenly bring up that, you know, we got a dog. She really loved this dog. And all of a sudden, now she's kicking the dog. Which I thought the dog's name was Rosie. And now it's a different name. That's odd. But also, immediately just, she was pulling up her arm. So what did you do? Oh, I shot her. You had your hand on a gun already? That's a little odd. Like, I was putting the gun under my pillow. Just very... Why? To start off with, I think the alcohol would be the first thing I harp on.
From this point forward, he claims to have no memory of the events that followed until he woke up in a police cell 3 days later. But according to corroborated evidence and witness testimony, he had breakfast with his sister the next morning, where he ordered a goat cheese omelet, a side of bacon, and a samosa. He then gave his sister a tattoo. When his sister asked where Emily was, he told her she was sleeping. He then sent a string of text messages to Emily's phone number.
While we can, call me. So you shoot your wife, go have breakfast, and then give your sister a tattoo. Tattoos take a while, do they not? Like... So... Tattoos are what? Like an hour or something at minimum? So you kill your wife. You then sleep. presumably a full 8 hours or whatever. So you're walking the dog, right? So presumably 8 hours. You then get up, go meet your sister, have breakfast. That's at least 2 to 3 hours. So we're around like 11 now. And then a tattoo, which is at minimum an hour. So, which would line up with this text message. So if this happened around like, what, 10 p.m., it's been over 12 hours. A body does a lot in 12 hours. That smell starts. Not real quick, but things start to smell. After like a day. Especially in a trailer. Like if it's just a trailer, no like RV. You ain't got AC in there. It gets kind of warm in those things. Not cooking, but like also nobody hears a loud bang. I'm assuming they went to a campground. No one heard a gunshot. Like so either one of two things. Here's scenario one, right? You took your wife, who apparently you have a violent relationship. You took your wife to a possibly kind of like out of the way, off-grid area while you both have handguns and alcohol. That's scenario one, right? That's not a good scenario. Scenario two of why no one heard this gunshot, you have a silencer of some kind. I know silencers aren't like completely silent, but how do you're either at a campground or you're off in the woods somewhere alone. How does no one hear it? That, I don't get that.
The next day, he went to a bonfire party, where he was seen taking bong hits and doing keggers. Later that same evening...
Okay. You know... I thought it was like, oh, like right away he got caught. He went to an evening party? How? All right.
Evening, he would send Emily another series of text messages. He went for pancakes and a samosa once again the next morning, then sent Emily one final message.
Dude.
It would be shortly after this message that Emily's mother asked Joseph where her daughter was, and why her phone had been switched off for so long. He told her they had gotten into a fight, and that he hadn't seen Emily in roughly 2 days. Emily was then reported missing. Roughly 7 hours later, as Joseph's friend was driving him back to where the camper van was parked, they noticed police had cordoned off the area. Joseph then told his friend to stop the car, at which point he got out and wandered off into the woods. His next known location was at a...
Buddy. That is the most suspicious thing you could do. Hey, best friend, buddy, old pal. I know this is the last place I saw my wife. Can you just let me off here and I can just dip? into the woods. Like, what are we doing? I don't get it.
Fields 10 miles away roughly 14 hours later, where by pure happenstance he was spotted by a police officer.
You know, I think he might be guilty. It's been 2 days. You're going to have breakfast nonchalantly. You are going to parties, ripping bongs, doing cake stands and stuff. You are somehow, nobody heard a gunshot, which it looks like they were just kind of camping out in the woods. Which I get is cheaper, but an abusive couple going out into the woods for a few days with handguns and alcohol, I'm immediately going to look at suspiciously, regardless of anything.
And what was he doing?
He was getting a drink out of the cooler and sort of stepping back from the cooler at that time.
Did you recognize the male?
When he closed the door to the cooler and he turned around and we made eye contact, I was like, wait, I know this person. In that moment, I couldn't figure out where or why. My brain was still trying to catch up with me. But I knew I recognized him.
Okay. And did you ultimately determine how you recognized him?
Yeah, so he walked to the right and then turned to walk up to one of the aisles towards the front of the store, and he turned and looked at me again, and we locked eyes again, and at that point I recognized that it was Joseph Ferlazzo.
Okay.
It seemed to me, based on my training and experience, it was almost as if he were trying to figure out, fight, flight, freeze, what do I do?
Okay. And what did you say to him?
I said, Joseph, it's you, right? Are you okay?
This was Detective Sergeant Amy Nolan taking the initiative, and one of 2 reasons why the upcoming interrogation you're about to see unfolds the way it does. Joseph Ferlazzo was classified as a homicide suspect. She would have been entirely within her authority to draw her weapon, order him to the ground, and wait for backup to secure the arrest. Instead, relying on her experience and a remarkable amount of both courage and composure, she seized a unique opportunity when it presented itself.
Okay. And what did he do in reply?
He took his drink down and his body language sort of deflated, and he said, no, I'm not okay.
She very gradually explains that he's not in trouble and not under arrest, but feels it could be a good idea for him to accompany her back to the police barracks.
And so did you bring him back to the barracks?
I did. The other thing that we did sort of in that halfway point was I asked him and explained before I could give him a ride. It was our sort of protocol that we had to pat somebody down for weapons before I could allow him in my cruiser with me, and also because I don't have a typical cruiser with what they call the cage in the back to separate the officer from a person that they've picked up for some reason. So he said that was fine. He indicated he had no weapon, so I patted him down real quick.
So it was just you and Mr. Ferlazzo in the ride back to the barracks?
Correct.
And did you speak to him during that time about Emily?
Not about Emily. I asked him, like I said, it was cold that day. I asked him, are you cold? He said he was. I turned the heat up. I said, have you been out all night? Based on the interactions that I knew had occurred the night before, he said he had. I asked him if he, was thirsty, if he was hungry. He said he was. And so, again, I told him, I turned the heat up and I told him I would get him something to eat once we got back to the barracks.
The journey to the police station took just under 7 minutes. The second factor behind how this interrogation unfolds is Sergeant Nolan's ability to brief her colleague at speed. It took roughly 30 seconds for the suspect to be greeted at the door by the precinct's commanding officer and walk to interview room 3, during which time she managed to relay the circumstances of his arrest and the precise approach required for this interaction.
Cool, man. What time did your shift start? We start at 8. I'm day shift, so
gonna do like 8 to 8, like a 12 or something?
No, 9, it's either 9 or 10 hours.
I'm gonna go get you a sandwich, but will this hold you over? You're not gonna eat that? Okay, I'll go get ham, turkey.
Somebody will eat that. I know.
Somebody will.
I know.
Bunch of cops around, somebody will eat it.
Somebody.
It was the closest food I could find.
You know, fuck it. Bring it.
All right, you got it.
I appreciate your effort.
You got it.
I appreciate your effort. You know, if I was out all night in the cold, wandering around for 14 hours, and someone was bringing me food, I don't think I'd be complaining. At a cup of noodles. That's like... That is also just an odd thing, just even if he wasn't guilty.
Got it. All right, I'll get you a sandwich.
You got a donut and a... Oh, maybe that's just a cup of water. What do you... Like a donut, still. Just anything to eat. Like, half a day just walking around the woods in the cold? Yeah, I'd be eating a donut. The fuck?
I'm not a donut kind of guy. Really sweet, you know?
Yeah, it's too much. I laid off sugar for a while.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Oh my god.
You interested in a blanket?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It's cold out there. You been here for a while?
Yeah. Yeah, like 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
New faces, I guess, huh?
I guess, yeah.
A lot of turnaround.
Getting text updates from my wife. Today was my daughter's first day in daycare.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Did you get pictures and stuff?
Not yet. I asked for some. So I was nervous this morning.
You were?
Yeah. She's never been to a daycare or anything before.
She's gonna come back with, like, a runny nose.
Yeah, right.
That's how I got what I believe was COVID.
Did you?
It was 2019. This cute little kid, literally his entire face was a booger.
Oh, yeah.
But he was beautiful. He had these huge, like, saucers for eyeballs, like, big long lashes like this.
Yeah.
And I'm holding them at arm's length, and I'm like, I'm looking at him, I'm like, I'm so sick from this. But it was cute. I bounced him on my lap, and
sure enough, you got sick.
So sick. Yeah.
Just
I think it was COVID.
random little kid interaction? Okay. Odd.
Taste and all that?
Not really.
Yeah, so
Not really. It was just kind of like your run-of-the-mill sort of flu.
Yeah.
He talks about COVID for another 2 minutes while the detective continues pretending to be interested in what he has to say.
You know, I masked and I didn't mask and I touched things and I didn't use hand sanitizer every second, and really I just lived my life the way I was living it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a guy.
I just tested negative.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure whatever the fuck that thing was in 19 was the thing. The big bad boogie monster.
Yeah, right.
Of the super flu that we had to shut America down for.
Crazy times.
He launches into a brief monologue on the global economic fallout of the pandemic.
But then on the low, like everybody's like spending their savings, so then but then it jumped back up.
Yeah.
I imagine that's got to be pissing some people off.
Probably.
All right.
Cool.
Hey,
Joe?
are you the guy I'm going to talk to?
Is it Joe or Joseph? Which do you prefer? Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier for you.
Whatever you prefer. I'm James.
James?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, this is Seth. How are you?
Dude, that's a bit nice. Obviously, we know.
Okay. Well, I'm just happy if it hangs right there. Do you want to set on the...
I don't need it for anything.
All right.
Just so you know.
Yep. I appreciate it.
Take your fingernails out.
Hey, just, we're just going to shut the door just for privacy purposes. I'm sure you saw there's a few people walking around.
Oh,
The actual reason the door is being shut is because it locks from the outside, a standard safety protocol for high-risk cases in Franklin County.
You need,
The detective appears noticeably uneasy about the pocket knife being left on the table. He'll be visibly on edge during the early stages of this interrogation, yet still perform exceptionally well. And this is perhaps our favorite interrogator so far on this channel, because he is the exact opposite of the person he is sitting across the table from.
do you need anything? I see you got water. Somebody got you some food.
Yeah, I'm good.
Ooh.
All right.
They picking
So, like I said,
favorites?
My name is James. This is Seth. We work for the state police. We're detectives. You know, we've been trying to get up to speed on what's going on today, and and it's our understanding that you might be able to help us kind of understand a few things. We are happy to listen. You know, our ultimate goal is to find Emily, and we're hoping that you can help us with that. Before we get going, I just want to be fair to you. Obviously, we're here in a state police barracks, right? And I just said we're the state police. So I just want to make sure that you're aware of the rights that you have. So I'll read these to you. We're here in St. Albans, Vermont. All right. Well, why don't we, I think what would be helpful for me is just have you start from the beginning of what happened, and start from the beginning, and we'll listen. And then, you know, maybe at the end we'll have a few questions, but we'll go from there. Is that fair?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll turn it over to you. So, kind of what happened?
So I came to Vermont. I was living in New Hampshire for like the last 2 months with my wife and her family. And I came to Vermont. We were supposed to have like a weekend away, like vacation, do some camping, like have some fun. And like as soon as I like put the vehicle in park, like my wife went completely berserk, like completely psychotic. And I shot her as a result of that. And now here we are. So.
All right. Can you, where did that happen?
Bolton, Vermont.
Okay. All right. So, I guess my next question is, when did that happen?
He says it happened early on Friday morning at the Bolton Ski Resort, which is 4.5 days prior to this moment. He then makes a passing comment about, quote, cleaning up after the incident.
What? I don't know anything past that.
Okay. Describe what you mean when you say you cleaned up.
There was like blood coming out of her head, so I like put a bag over it to catch the blood, and you know, cleaned up. There was blood on the pillow, so I just bagged everything up.
Okay. Where's Emily?
She's in the bus.
Where in the bus?
In the bathroom.
She's in the bathroom. I haven't been in the bus. So can you describe the bus for me? Like, what's the layout? You walk through the doors.
Bathroom and a kitchen and a bed.
He draws out a diagram of the inside of the camper van.
Okay.
Oh.
And so after you kind of clean up and you put Emily in the bathroom, what do you do?
Went to bed? Seems like.
I don't know. The following morning, I had some breakfast with my sister. I had some coffee and some breakfast with her.
Okay. Tell me about that.
I had some coffee and some breakfast with my sister.
In the Airbnb?
The coffee was in the Airbnb, and then we ran down the street for some breakfast.
Okay. Did you talk about what had happened?
No.
No?
No, I was meeting her new boyfriend, so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a damper to introduce yourself with.
What'd they ask?
Just like, what's her deal?
What'd you say?
I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, my role is like her husband, but also I'm just a punching bag, like. And
did they ask where she was when you went out to breakfast?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What'd you say?
She's still sleeping.
Okay. Cool. All right.
He rambles through a series of unrelated tangents before getting to the moment when his friend was driving him back to the camper van, and he saw the police officers waiting outside.
And he turned the car around, and I was like, listen, I'm gonna jump out of this car, so, like, I can't do this right now, I just need some air, like, I can't breathe, I'm, like, overheating, like. So I got out, and that was it.
drove away.
Where'd you sleep last night?
I found the tarp and just rolled myself up under a rock. It was dark. I just heard a tarp blow and I wrapped myself up. I was freezing and shivering. Found a place that was like, it was crazy windy, 40 degrees, so I was just trying to stay warm.
Okay.
Trying to stay warm. If only you had a trailer to go to.
Well, I appreciate you telling me all that and kind of doing the time span from Friday when you got to Vermont, so kind of how we ended up here today.
Do you have any other questions?
Yeah, is that okay? What I'd like to do is really focus in on Friday itself and the incident with you and Emily, and kind of go over that with a little bit more detail. Is that fair? So my understanding from what you told me is that you got into Vermont between 7 and 8 p.m.
The initial release of the interrogation footage cuts out at this moment. What we know is that they decided to take a break, and Joseph went to use the bathroom. The footage resumes 13 minutes later. Joseph's demeanor while outside the interrogation room was reportedly bizarre, which officers later described as a feigned mild panic attack, noting that he appeared to be forcing a state of vulnerability as a way of presenting himself as the victim. You'll see remnants of it as he now interacts with the officer who escorted him to the bathroom.
Anything else? You good?
Some company?
Yeah, I'll stand right here. Absolutely.
Can you come sit?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'll sit with you.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Joseph.
Nice to meet you.
Are you the individual that sort of comes in during the breaks and sits with
That's-
Mr. Palazzo?
Yes, I am.
Creepy.
Yeah, I'll sit with you.
Thank you.
No problem.
How long have you been in Vermont?
I've been in Vermont my whole life.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been with state police for almost 24 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
What's your favorite part of doing this?
A very interesting detail of this moment is that Sergeant Truex could not once recall being asked such a simple question in his 24 years of service. He hadn't once been to therapy, and remarkably can't remember a single moment where he actually sat down and reflected on such a straightforward concept. So the fact that the moment finally arrives from a psycho murderer playing with his food makes his forthcoming pause of contemplation somewhat absurd, yet absolutely compelling.
Just trying to do the best we can for people's families, probably.
Yeah, it's super important.
No therapist has ever asked him what's your favorite part about being a cop.
Turkey sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Let me grab you a couple of napkins.
or something? I'll go grab some.
You don't eat carbs, do you? You took all the bread off. I noticed that. Make
Smart
a
man.
little lettuce wrap. Do what you gotta do, right?
He's probably never been a therapist, I guess, yeah.
Why would I put him in?
Right.
They ease back into it by asking him non-threatening questions, mainly about his travel patterns in the days following the incident.
Yeah, I think I stopped at that gas station right there and just got right on 89. Yeah.
What was the plan with Emily's body? Like, if the police hadn't shown up last night at the and had the bus, what was your plan?
I didn't really have a plan. I was just gonna, like,
Bury her.
take it into the woods and drop it off.
Oh, okay, ditch it. Yeah.
Where?
I don't know. Like I said, I had no plan. I was just gonna take it into the woods and drop it off.
Did you use your phone at all to, like, search anything?
Drop it off, and then what? You think our family's not gonna notice? And there's not even gonna be an investigation? He could have said literally anything like, I was gonna come here to you. I was gonna go to the hospital, maybe whatever. I was gonna go bury her. No, just ditch in the woods. Of all the things you could have said. To like maybe try and help your case, maybe seem like you were, you know, grieving. First instinct. What the fuck? I know people don't think about what they say being used against them later, but you know what you did. Surely you can be like, this doesn't help my case. Like, at all.
Really? Like, were you like, what do I do? That kind of thing? Did you do any like Google searches or Safari searches about what you should do? So, didn't look up anything?
Who the fuck is using Safari?
Just asking.
Yeah, no,
Trying to make sure.
That's a normal question.
Did you use your phone to search anything this past weekend related to what happened on Friday? No?
No, I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
Nothing that I was like, ooh, I wonder what the other humans do. Like, I didn't.
When you said earlier,
No questions, not how to stop a gunshot wound, how to like nearest hospital. None of that, you were just like, yep, that's done. That's it. I had no questions and I didn't Google what do other humans do. You put a bag over her head and put her in the bathroom, so you had enough of an idea. Also, the head is a little hard to hit when you're moving quick, I'm pretty sure, so him saying before that he hit her, like, she was hit in the face, or hit in the head, means you had a little bit of aim. So there was a little bit of intent there, more than just panic. Usually panic ends up in a body shot. Anytime we've seen stuff on JCS or everything else, panic usually leads to center mass, not an aimed shot like that.
that you put the bag over Emily's head, did you just put it over her head or like her whole body in a bag?
Now her body's bagged up.
Her whole body's bagged up? Describe that to me.
So,
Yes.
I cut her body and put it in multiple bags.
Oh, okay. So that's worse. That sounds like you had a plan. That sounds like you had a lot of planning, actually. That's like the most planning you could have. I'm gonna start the ad right now. So that's, again, probably the worst thing you could say. That's all. I had no plan. I didn't know what to do. Okay. So you liked so you said it was abusive, but you liked her enough to try and take her on a little family vacation. Okay, that's sweet. So obviously you care, right? If you care enough to go on a family vacation, probably care enough to try to stop whatever bleeding, try and figure out how to help, even if it's like a lot of the times it seems like people will do something they can't take back, but they kind of deny that something's as bad as it is, and they still try to like put pressure or like bandage or just stop whatever if they actually care. You know what I mean? So you just no care at all, just fuck. I guess I gotta go balls to the wall. You can't even like... Also, what do you mean cut? You had a tool for that with you camping? So what is his answer? So, okay. So he takes his wife, who he's in an abusive relationship with, takes her out camping into the middle of the woods. Both of them bring their guns and alcohol, and apparently some kind of tool for strong enough to cut through bone. And also big bag, either a bunch of bags or bags big enough to just store large parts. In what way is this not like premeditated? Like, you intended to do this? I'm a little confused on that, because everything seems like you had a pretty good plan from what it seems.
Okay.
You're pretty...
Tell me about that.
Thought everything through.
How did you cut her body?
I used a saw and cut her body into smaller, you know, I backed it up and I was gonna take it in the woods.
Okay. Where did you do that?
In the bus.
On the bus? Okay. Where's the saw?
On the bus.
What kind of saw is it? Describe it to me.
Hand saw.
Just a hand saw?
You just...
Did you carry any out into the woods? Every piece of Emily's body is still on that bus?
Where I made the little circle in that little paper.
Okay. That's important.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I know this is probably not an awesome way to have your day go.
Well, those are the, those are the details that I was talking about that are important for us to know.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, this investigation is going to take time, and those details will come out, but, you know, I think it's better to hear it from you. So, with that being said, what else haven't we talked about that is important for us to know about what happens to Emily?
That's it. We talked about all of it.
All of it?
I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
okay. So I think we're going to step out for a minute. Do you need more coffee or water or anything?
No, I have both.
You have both? You have to use the bathroom?
No.
Okay. I think those are your chips.
No, you can eat them. I don't eat chips.
Oh, you don't? Oh, hell no.
Starches.
You don't eat any starch?
Does it play games with your stomach, or you just
No.
don't eat it?
No, I mean, if I was gonna go hiking, maybe, if I needed it, but I'm sitting here, not doing anything. Like,
just eat the chips. Try to pretend to be normal. You don't take the donut, but apparently you're hungry enough to go buy food at a gas station? I don't eat chips. What the fuck were you doing at a gas station? Window shopping? At a 7-Eleven? What is wrong with you? Just eat the damn chips.
Okay.
Hey, Sam.
When you would leave the room and come back in, did he recall who you were?
Yes. Passing moments like this may seem inconsequential, yet it's the prosecution's way of establishing mental competency, effectively neutralizing any possible argument that he was operating in a diminished or compromised state.
How you doing, Joe? You feeling better?
Not really.
No?
Not really.
Why is that, Bob? Why you ain't doing better? You're just staring him down? Like...
So past this part, like how much do you know about, like, the next part?
Like in general, or?
Yeah.
So every case is a little bit different.
What do you mean the next part?
You know, first of all, the other detectives are going to want to make sure that what you're saying is true. And Emily's on the bus.
You got cigarettes?
I have them right here.
Oh, thanks.
That's first and foremost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to verify some stuff, and then,
Yeah.
you know,
Cigarette time.
yeah.
You want one?
Oh my
That's what I heard.
Jesus.
The conversation was reportedly casual as they went.
Hello, Zev. Good morning. You're finally awake. How you doing? I apologize. I just woke up 2 seconds ago. We can... Hey. I can just pop back in the category for like a couple minutes at the end of this. If you want to grab that. Okay. We have another like 20 minutes left in the video. So I'll just pop back into the category for like 5 minutes and you can grab that badge. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Went out for a cigarette.
Something else that kind of comes to mind, you know, having this open conversation, I might as well ask, is like,
Ask me anything.
you know, to
Before this investigator went outside with Joseph for a cigarette, he was briefed on some additional details. One of them was that almost 12 years to the date, Joseph's stepmother was stabbed to death in her own home. The case was never solved. They also discovered that in addition to shooting his wife twice, he stabbed her 18 times.
Huh? Why? The fuck? So, the first shot was a headshot, apparently. And then you decided to do it again? And then stab before... Okay. One shot, I can say, like, you can say that as a self-defense, like, narrative, right? I don't agree with it. I can see that, though, right? Like, okay, one shot, you got lucky with your aim. Being a piece of shit. 2 shots. Maybe you thought you missed. Stabbing her a couple like almost a dozen times. That's a little much. Don't you? How do you claim that as self-defense? I'm assuming that's not what like his lawyer's claiming, because I don't know how you argue that. Oh, what the fuck?
Is this the first time that something like this has happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would,
Seems like it's pretty.
It's awful.
Pretty in depth.
It's fucking awful, dude. Like, I don't know if it was you or if it was Sam, but if you would have talked to me a week ago, it would have been on the top of the list of things that I would never do.
That's good. That you would never do it.
But it was such a fucking brutal week. Like nonstop, like morning to night.
Emily was upset because the location he chose for their one-year anniversary was the exact location his ex-girlfriend was staying, and that's what he's currently talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be upset. Why are you taking your current wife to where your ex lives? What? Also, boo-hoo, you had a bad week. So you kill somebody? What the fuck?
And I don't know what the hell happened. It's just like a complete change.
Alright. Well, why don't we go see where they're at? And,
Let me just put your name in here, okay? So it's Joseph, right?
Yep.
So Joe, so this is Amy?
I met him.
We met.
Oh, okay. So Amy,
What do you need from me?
Amy's gonna take your pictures.
They first take pictures of his face, hands, and clothing.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do swabs of your hands, but, all right, so I have not watched, your interview, but my understanding is that, there was some kind of physical altercation with you and Emily, and that you may have been struck, hit, kicked, something like that.
Right.
Will you consent to me taking photographs of you without clothing on? And if you're not comfortable with it being me, I can have Robbie do it, to see if there's any bruising on you. I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs, if do you have underwear on?
What the hell did we just watch?
I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs, if do you have underwear on?
This guy is so unbelievably creepy, it's almost unbelievable. Our personal take on what he's doing here must have something to do with Sergeant Nolan's tactical display of approachability during their encounter. Something that Mr. Ferlazzo has catastrophically misread, and maybe feels he can use to his advantage in this situation somehow. Or perhaps just deepen whatever distorted sense of self this is feeding into. Whatever the case, it's just so excruciatingly embarrassing that we almost didn't put it in this video.
If you're willing to let me, as part of the consent, to do photographs of your body as well? Okay.
Not a single bruise or scratch was discovered on his body. Not one. Though he was sure to point out some ever so slightly reddish marks on parts of his skin that he could have got from sleeping out in the woods, or perhaps a moderately hot shower. The moment he was finally informed that he was under arrest and going to jail was regrettably not captured on video. As mentioned before, the initial release of this footage came partially redacted, but you can rest assured that it will all come full circle before this video concludes.
He has underwear on, but like, I'm not chancing that.
Thank you.
Okay. Dude. JCS, a little warning next time, dude. What the fuck? I got flashbang, man. You can't be doing that to me on a Friday? Brother, hockey night was yesterday.
truth is that before leaving New Hampshire, you stopped at Market Basket.
The Market Basket supermarket was where he went to buy the tools to dispose of Emily's body, a moment beyond what he's now claiming to remember, and you'll notice how incredibly attuned he is to the challenges directed toward this assertion. His claim of having no recollection beyond a certain moment is designed to support the idea that he entered some kind of fugue state brought on by shock, suggesting that in his right mind, he would never have dismembered his wife or attempted to bury her in the woods. It's also the explanation he leans on for why he failed to clearly articulate during his interrogation how gravely his life—
He didn't say bury, he said leave. That's incredibly different.
—was in danger, the key detail of his self-defense claim.
Right?
I did see that, yes.
That's the truth.
I saw that on the PowerPoint.
And it's the truth.
I don't remember it, but yes.
And you spent $60.43 at Market Basket?
Is that what happened? I don't remember sending the text, but you have it there in front of you, so.
And you said to her, I'll see you in the morning.
All right.
And you said, you still drink coffee?
All right.
Said that to your sister?
That was what I said to her? That's you have that?
Would you like to see the text?
I don't remember the text. I don't remember the text exactly, so if you have them, then,
Do you want to see them?
I mean, I don't have to. If you're gonna read them to me, then we can do it this way, or.
So you've testified that Emily was mad when you got to Bolton.
She was angry.
A detail mentioned by several people in the courtroom who knew Ferlazzo personally was that parts of his speech and articulation had noticeably changed during this testimony, especially the word yes. The way you'll hear him say this word isn't how he usually spoke.
So Emily's mad at you. You guys argue, is that correct?
Yes.
And
Why is he saying it like he's putting on a voice? Yes. That's also, some of the things that come up in this are things I've never considered. How you say a word and the fact that people notice when you say it differently. I've never thought about if I could recognize if somebody says the word yes differently between talking to me and like talking to somebody else. I've never thought of that before. That must be a while sitting in court being like, oh, this is my friend, he's innocent. And then making that connection and being like, oh fuck. That's gotta be crazy to realize in real time.
she's rebuffing you.
Yes.
She doesn't want to dance.
No.
She doesn't want the candles on.
Correct.
She just wants to go to bed.
She didn't say anything to me.
She went and laid down in the bed.
Yes.
She's facing outward, scrolling on her phone.
Yes.
You're you're sitting down on the couch. Correct?
When?
When Emily's saying these hurtful things to you. You're sitting on the couch.
No.
You're in the bed.
No.
You're standing in the aisle.
Yeah, I was doing some,
You're yoga dancing.
Yes, that's correct.
You light some candles.
Yes.
And Emily doesn't like the candlelight.
That's correct.
And she tells you to put them out.
Yes. That's also correct.
And you don't put them out.
No, I don't.
And she gets up and she grabs one of these candles.
Yes.
These big Yankee candles.
Yes.
Glass.
Yes, ma'am.
Heavy.
Very.
And she starts hitting you in the head with it.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the body.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're able to grab onto her and get the candle away from her.
That's correct.
And that is over. She goes and lays back down.
Yes.
Yes.
When you came in, she was in the bed.
Yes.
Yes.
And you...
He says it different every single time. He has not said yes consistently at all.
trying to relax,
Yes.
trying to enjoy your vacation,
Yes.
Yes.
and you make a decision.
What decision?
The decision that you need to stop this.
I was having some drinks and smoking.
You decided enough is enough. I'm going to put an end to this.
No.
You got up.
During direct examination, he had a 1,000-yard worried stare as if lost in reflection. Here, he almost continuously glares at the prosecutor, perhaps thinking that projecting this abrasive display of confidence will render him more credible. The issue is that during direct, he presented himself as a broken husband who struggled to recall anything closely connected to the incident. Yet now he's steely-eyed and steadfast. You could argue that the change in questioning style caused the shift in his energy, but it's the extent of the shift and the complete disappearance of the emotional fragility he displayed earlier that makes the argument he is being deceptive. And just to be clear, I believe he's being 100% fraudulent in both these instances. His true self is still an enigma that I doubt has appeared once in this video.
You got up from the couch where you were
was-
having your drink.
I wasn't on the couch.
You told the police that you got up.
I don't remember talking to the police.
You heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw a video.
And you
I was-
heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw the video.
Can we,
You
like,
got your Glock.
start, just lock him up?
Are we talking about the video?
And when you realized that you had just shot your wife, you didn't call 911.
No.
You didn't go and get your sister.
No.
Why?
You told the police that you put her wallet in a bag.
I don't remember talking to the police.
I understand that, Mr. Ferlazzo, but you've listened to the video and you've heard your words. So you told the police that you put her wallet in a bag, correct?
I did see the video.
And you heard.
Does he think just because he doesn't remember saying something on video that it didn't happen? Is his object permanence gone? Everybody in the courtroom watched the same video with you, and you're still gonna be like, I didn't talk to them. Who were you talking to then? The ghost in the donut? Like, who did you confess to?
Heard you utter the
Fucking
word,
Superman?
I put her wallet in a bag.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
You
was on-
heard
Oh,
yourself
the
say
video
those
from the
things.
on the video?
Yes.
I saw the video. Yeah.
And you heard
Oh.
yourself say, I put her wallet in a bag.
Yes, I did.
You're able to give her that tattoo and successfully give her that tattoo.
Still,
Still.
no memory.
Can we just, like,
Mr. Ferlazzo, that is your contact information, right?
What do we got here?
arrest him now?
You did remember what day of the week it was when you were meeting with James and Seth.
From the video?
This is my favorite moment of cross-examination. He's about to make eye contact with the prosecutor, and something about how she responds, and perhaps how she looks at him, will shake his feigned exterior just that little bit.
From reality.
From meeting, from, we are talking about the video, right?
We're talking about reality.
Okay.
So, Mr. Ferlazzo, we can agree that you lie.
Yeah.
Yes, I have lied to people.
You're lying today.
About?
Everything.
I'm sitting here giving you my recall of what I have to work with.
I'm gonna...
No questions.
So as you heard earlier, multiple segments of Joseph's interrogation were redacted before the
gonna
footage
freak.
made its way onto social media. Yet the prosecution made certain the jury viewed it in its entirety. What you're about to watch is, in our opinion, the result of a potent mix of sleep
Oh.
deprivation, mental exhaustion, and an extraordinary lack of situational awareness, very likely enhanced by the calibrated framing that occurred during the opening sequence of his apprehension. He had spent the entire night freezing in the woods, likely terrified and in a state of panic, after coming down off a 3-day bender of drugs and alcohol. Then, while at his most depleted, he was met by a figure of authority who offered him warmth and understanding, followed by another reassuring encounter where the rapport seemed effortless and disarming. The focus of the moment was subtly shifted away from the horror of what he had done, onto his own inflated sense of worth and self-pity, followed by a continuous process of positive affirmations and ego reinforcement, all of which forged the environment and the oncoming result that occurred in the 3 previously redacted segments of footage you are about to watch.
How does that turn into, I heard you say that you shot her, so explain how that incident continued.
Oh?
I don't know. Something inside me said enough is enough.
Oh, those are his words exactly.
Okay. Can you describe Emily when you shot her? Like, what was she doing?
Apparently reaching.
She had stopped fighting, and she had gone and laid down, and I went and jumped on top of her. And I shot her in the head.
Okay. How many times?
2.
Why?
If you could talk to Emily's parents, is there anything that you would say?
I mean, clearly I would apologize for being such a shit. But
What about Emily?
Huh?
What about Emily? What would you say to Emily?
You don't fucking treat people like this.
That's it?
I can tell you that I wish it didn't happen. I wish I could turn back time. I wish that I was just, I don't know.
Great song, by the way.
I've ever just like wanted to be a dick, but I mean, I don't do it that well, like, so
yeah.
I'm usually just like, okay, like, he'll talk about it, fix it, whatever, but.
So you felt she was being kind of like a dick just to be a dick?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, I don't think that, like, I suppose it would be like, if I mean, I told you guys and you're just both like looking at me, but I'm sure you're thinking like, wow, this dude, what the fuck? Like, what pushes a man to do such a thing? Like, I would never do that. And believe me, if you would have asked me last week, I would have said the same thing. Like,
I don't think I've ever been in your shoes though.
Had Joseph Ferlazzo been met with immediate confrontation and transparency, none of this would have plausibly occurred. His demeanor and method of response from cross-examination is likely what you would have seen throughout this interrogation. Yet due to the powers permitted under U.S. protocol, he was guided to a place where he could no longer walk back from. Now, before moving on to the final part of this video, we need to explore the nuance of this particular element, and why that nuance matters.
Never been in your
As many of
shoes.
you will know, the permitted use of deception in American policing is extremely controversial, as it's been known to put innocent people into prison through false confessions. Many of these cases have gone viral over the years, with perhaps the most recent involving Thomas Perez Jr.
Well, this video is incredibly disturbing to watch. The man being interrogated is Thomas Perez Jr. He reported his father missing. Fontana police accused Thomas of killing his dad.
It was August of 2018. Fontana police were convinced Perez's father had been murdered. They thought Perez appeared suspicious.
It's really concerning to me that he hasn't been back yet.
They asked Perez to come to the station, and that's where they turned a missing person case into a 17-hour interrogation.
Murdered your dad.
No, I did
Yes,
not.
you did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Daddy's dead because of you.
We just told you we found your dead dad, and you don't give a
They even brought in Perez's best friend to try and get a confession.
Dude, they got you on murder, Dad.
What the fuck?
They got you on murder. Impossible.
When that didn't work, detectives brought in Perez's dog.
You killed him. And he's dead. And your dog is sitting here looking at you, knowing
What the fuck is wrong with you?
killed your dad. Did you stab him?
I didn't think that I did.
But if you did, where would you have stabbed him?
It might have been the belly.
They learned that Tom's father was alive and well and was at LAX airport ready to take a flight to go visit his sister.
Steering filed a civil rights lawsuit in federal court against the city of Fontana, and the suit was settled for nearly $900,000.
Now, while both of these cases fall under the umbrella category of deception, you may have noticed they were starkly different.
Okay, yeah, they're both deception. One is very clearly they know this guy did it, and the other, they're just trying to get an arrest for something. You had a 17-hour interrogation for this guy? On what evidence apart from... I know JCS isn't going to go into detail. It sounds like you didn't have any evidence for this. What the fuck? I'm assuming the best friend didn't know his dad was alive. Because if my best friend knew he was lying actively for, like, because of this, there's gonna be a few problems. But you know what? A little paid time off is all I need, I guess. Because that's all they're gonna fucking get.
Different in nature. One consisted of the futility technique and maximization. The inevitability of outcome was imposed to such an extent that it caused the subject to have an emotional crisis, while the other consisted of rapport development and minimization. There was no applied pressure nor manufactured sense of urgency, and the subject was given the space to construct his own perception of the situation, then full flexibility in how he chose to respond. One worked through fear and coercion, the other through guile and manipulation. But more importantly, one can cause considerable harm to the innocent, while the other presents a far lower risk of doing so. And as
Detectives will see this and be like, why do people not like us? Fucking wonder. Insane.
As you've seen throughout this video, it can be somewhat effective when used correctly. But anyway, here's the remaining segment of Ferlazzo's redacted footage, right about the time where he realizes he just told on himself.
I gotta pee.
Knowing full well exactly where she is and what he has done to her.
That's...
He texts her phone one last time.
I'm assuming the bus behind her.
You're an asshole. I don't deserve this shit. Ms. Adams told you in the state's opening statement that this case and this crime is about ego. Mr. Ferlazzo's ego. And Mr. Ferlazzo's nearly 42-year-old ego being unable to accept his 22-year-old wife disrespecting him. An ego so inflated that after killing her, taking her life because he didn't like the things she was saying to him, because she didn't want to be with him anymore, he calls her an asshole. He tells her that he doesn't deserve this. The state submits that it is Emily, and only Emily, that did not deserve this.
How do you find Mr. Ferlazzo on the count of first-degree murder, guilty or not guilty? Ms. Jantz, would you like us to poll?
I would.
And Mr. Zago, is that your verdict?
His reaction wasn't recorded as his term was read out. But Joseph Ferlazzo was sentenced to 45 years to life in prison, a punishment many have argued was unexpectedly lenient. He was subsequently investigated for the cold case murder of his stepmother. No charges have since been filed, and the case remains open to this day.
That's not the right song to play right after that. But we'll go with it. Having Sleigh Ride right after is not, you know, that's okay. Jonah, can you put us into 76 again for like a few minutes? For Zev. Thank you, Zev. If you can hear me, Zev. How's your time? You want to do both? Can I do World of Tanks? You can do both. What is what's the thing for World of Tanks? Not just one? Things I do for you people. There you go. I am... What is this one? Okay, yeah. Well, I'm in World of Tanks now, so... Okay. Hold. Holding. Badge farming. If you want me to actually play World of Tanks on stream, Gaijin better just send me a paycheck and I'll do it. I'll give it like a minute to update. So plan for tomorrow, chat. If I do a stream this weekend, or like tonight, again, like if we hit a little double-double, it'll probably be some kind of reaction stream, and probably some wilds or something. From there, next week, it should be a little obvious, but if it ain't, there's gonna be a break in between streams. There will not be a stream. If there's a stream on Thursday, it'll be an evening one. Probably a late night one. Otherwise, there will be no stream on Thursday. Ooh, Capnor, hello. Or Zev, thank you for the gift sub to Capnor. How's your badge? Show me this badge. I want to see. Watching. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Chat, if I'm gonna send us over to somebody. We're gonna do a raid. Do-do-do. Is he alive? I thought he was live. Oh, never mind. I guess he isn't. Thank you. Of course. All right. I'm gonna send us over to Xena. Xena has Christmas stuff for her model. Tomorrow, I guess, yeah. Well, I was gonna send this to somebody who was doing a birthday stream, but I think maybe they ended or something. So, I'll see you later, chat. I'll see you possibly tonight. Have a good night. Go eat, go drink, do what you gotta do. If you're on YouTube, Discord and Twitch below. If you're on Twitch, Discord, YouTube below. Nighty night. Bye-bye. Viewers ready to raid? Raiding in 3, 2, 1.